Alrighty, I'm gonna start with the usual. We're gonna start picking up our desk, organizing a little bit. I left this a mess on my last repair, so let's go ahead and just organize a bit, pick up so that we don't have clutter with that. And we're still waiting on some parts. Have I think two PS5s there, one Xbox, all waiting for parts. We're possibly going to have another one depending on what the issue is. We're about to diagnose one right now. I'm going to start sending the link to the customer in a moment. I also see another PS5 back there, which I don't recall what it's here for. So I need to check the serial number and everything like that. I might have forgot or missed it. Um, but I think we're going to start with this one for now. Um, I can't see. I think it says 30. Okay. So, okay, so that's this one. And then this one is the one I want to start first. But let me just check another console I have right here. 1 second. Okay, that PS5 is here for parts. Give me 1 second. We'll be starting shortly. I'm gonna go ahead and send the link to the customer, but just give me a couple minutes. We'll start in a moment. What was that? Okay, this is the live video. Let me send it to the customer. It's not this one. Sure, what's going on over here? Um, um, what am I looking for? I need to check this out. This is making some noise over here. My AC. I don't know what. I don't know why it's making noise. Okay, here we go. So let me go ahead and send the link to the customer and some of the repairs in progress. We will start in a second. We're going to start in just a moment. Give me like 5 minutes. 1 second. Alrighty, first things first. Let's finish picking up a little bit the bench. Get all this trash and all this stuff thrown out and organize this and this. Um, we have some PS5 parts. Let's put that aside. Um, Alrighty. So just make sure that we have an image and everything like that before we start working on it. So that's what we're gonna do now. It's plugged into power. We'll plug it into the Ethernet port. I mean to the HDMI. HDMI feels a little loose on this console. I don't know. All the PS5s I'm getting with other issues, they're coming also with PS5. I mean with HDMI, it's loose when I plug it in the back here. Let me take a look. It's this scene. A little. It's a little funky, as you can see. So I'll ask the customer, and this looks like a kernel panic, like a random panic, not turning off from overheating. So most likely we have to do the power supply on this. Definitely we see a power failure on here. Um, so we'll see. I see some bugs. I don't know where these little flyers. I don't know if they might have just been in here, but I saw one flying around. You see the port is, yeah, the port is loose. So we'll let the customer know if he wants to take care of that as well while we're here. Um, and let's just give the customer full diagnostics. Um, yeah, let's just continue. Let's go ahead and check what's the reason for this power failure. If it's just a power failure, nothing else, we're gonna swap out the power supply. We'll ask the customer if he wants to do the HDMI port, and we'll include everything. We'll include the HDMI port, we'll include the liquid metal, and the power supply. We'll go ahead and take care of that for the customer if he wants to just tackle care of everything. I'll give him a call. Um, but yeah, most likely this is gonna be the power supply. We'll go ahead and take a look and see what codes we get in the UART. And I'm still having my coffee. This console's never been taken apart before, so that's a good sign that we're the first ones here. The console's very clean. So that little thing I saw, it might have just been through the AC ducting or something like that. They got on. It was a little tiny flyer. You couldn't even see it. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're going to UART wherever my flasher may be around there. It's definitely not it on the floor. It's around here. And I should have a power supply for this model. A good one. Should be in the console they put a screw through. I haven't taken that one apart after I put it together. The customer said he was picking it up. Then he said, "Oh no, you can keep it." It would have been nicer to know from before. I would have not put it together. So now we have to take it apart to get that power supply if we end up needing it for this one, which I think is the case. I think we're gonna need a power supply. That's what, to me, that's what it's looking like. But we'll see. We'll see if we have thermal and power supply codes on there and go from there. Okay, so this is ready to come off. Now, a little dusty, we'll clean that later. Nothing crazy. So let's turn on my extractor over here. There we go. So we're gonna go ahead and read UART. Simple. For UART, we are going in here. Where is it? It's right here. Right here. Still have to look for it somewhere here on my desk. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and do these points. Gotta be careful with the plastic connector. I almost took it out. And that tip is not looking best. Those solder joints are horrible. There, that looks a lot better. That looks a lot more like me. Alright. Let me see where my flasher is at. Should be around here. Should not be too far. We were just using it on something else, but I don't see it. I see the old one here, which we don't use no more. Yeah, this is the old one. That's trash. And then the other one should be right around here. It's just I have some packages and stuff that came in, and I just placed it here. But we should be close to it. Shouldn't be hiding. Since it's something that we frequently use. I thought I was gonna put it in the basket. No, it's not there. It could be down here. No. This is annoying. Very annoying. Should have looked for that first before I started the live. Oh, look at it right here. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It's still is right here. Got it. So it's just this that we're plugging in. Okay, here we go. I was just melting a wire by accident on my desk, not from the console, but my USB wire I have there. Uh, there we go. That's that. Let me grab some tweezers to put the rest. Okay, so we get our USB extender, which is somewhere here on the table as well. Where is it? This one going that way. This one going this way. Which one are you, man? So this, yeah. Okay. So we'll go ahead and plug in this, and I'm gonna share my screen as well once I forgot the link. What is it? It's no. Is it you are PS5 reader, web-based. Forgot the name of the site. Is it this? What's the name of the site, man? Let me see. Let me look at my history real quick. I had it open the other day. I started using a new one that is just web-based that works better. Let me see if I find it real quick. Spy, PayPal, Flexboard review. No. 1 second. I gotta be here somewhere. It's only YouTube and my website, and it's on here, so should be easy to find. Short Discord dial readings. Oh, right here. I found it. It's called 4T Fix. I knew it's on the, I don't know why it's not coming up. Let me see. Let me just Google it here. No, it's not this. I just seen it, and for some reason I typed it instead of Googling it. Let me go back. Show all history. Oh, it's Forder Fix. Okay. It's Forder Fix. Okay, let me share my screen. I need to close everything else before I do. Okay. Where is it? No, we'll be in here. We're gonna use this one. Video capture device, no overlay, this one. And it's gonna be here. There we go. Okay. Oh, we have to make it visible. 1 second, I'm adjusting it so that we can see it. It's just easier. I used to do it another way, but this way is way easier because um, it will basically tell us everything right away, and I don't have to go hunting for. I don't have to put any codes or anything like that. Everything's just click based. So we just need to apply power to the console, and we'll be able to read UART. So just give me a moment, and this is just to see, for us to get information as to why the console's powering off. So that we don't guess. Yeah, I think it might be. I didn't really speak to a customer as far as, oh, is he hearing the fan running or anything like that. No, we didn't discuss that. But if there was any thermal going on that the console shut off for, it's gonna let us know that there was a thermal failure or whatnot. However, I'm going to be contacting the customer regardless because we are going to be most likely doing the liquid metal. if he agrees that he wants to do the HDMI port since it feels a little loose. We're basically almost there. If the console's also overheating, we're gonna have to get to where we need to get to do the liquid metal. So we'll just charge him a basic fee to throw in the port there since we're already here. So now the console is connected. We're gonna go ahead and click on connect and see what we get. So we are connected to UR. So now we're going to read codes. The error log is empty. Now that's very, very, very strange. Um, that's strange. Let's see. Is our connection? It wouldn't have connected. It wouldn't have connected if there was This is weird. Oh, there we go. There we go. I knew it was a little glitch or something. Okay, there we go. So power loss, power loss, power loss, power loss. This just means I beeped 3 times and rebooted. Service bus error. Okay, so we have Sonic's bus error. Let me see if we have that many times. User submitted check HDMI port. Port was damaged. Unexpected power loss. This is just that the console basically turned off, shut down. So yeah, it's all power loss failures. Um, yeah, so we're gonna clear the log. We're gonna clear the log. Let the customer know that we're going to be replacing the power supply for the power failure and everything like that. Um, and then we'll let him know about everything else, about the HDMI port, if he wants to do it or not, and go from there. So just give me a moment here. I'm going to be unplugging. Uh, let me see. Oh, can't show you anything else on here, so. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick phone call. May I help you? Alrighty, I am back. Oh wait, I didn't finish speaking to I was texting the customer. Okay, let's let's go ahead and grab the power supply that we're gonna go through on here. I still don't have. I just sent a message to the customer letting him know about the HDMI port and the liquid metals to see if he wants to do that as well. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and basically fix the power down issue for the customer, and that's going to be by replacing the power supply. So just give me a quick moment, and let's go ahead and get that power supply switched out. Alrighty, so we have an Xbox is heading our way shortly. We're still waiting for approval on the PS5. If by the time I finish putting the please replace all. Thank you so much. You're the GOAT. So we're gonna go ahead and he wants to do the full service. So we'll go ahead and do that. He just responded. He's happy. He wants to continue. Um, he trusts our work. He was referred to by someone else to our channel. So, I'm not gonna tell somebody, hey, let's replace your port. I sometimes I don't want to do extra work, even if I make extra money. I'm giving him a deal as well. I'm not charging what a full port replacement costs either, just because we're partially here, not fully. We don't fully. I could simply just throw in the power supply. Hey, yo, come pick it up, and we're done. 15 minutes. But no, let's give him a proper working console so that he doesn't have to see us again. I want customers to save money. We do this so that you don't have to go out and buy a new console. That's why we repair. So I'm just putting it aside. I'm taking the console part from this one. This one was donated to us. I can't show you right now why, but we do have a video on this console. This console is perfectly fine, 100, almost 100% working except for a hole. It has a hole right through the It has a hole right through the HDMI encoder. The screw that I'm about to take off right now. Oh, actually, no, I never put on the screw back on, so that's fine. So it'll be easy. I'll put these on this side to not get the consoles confused. So the customer took this apart maybe to like do some basic cleaning, and in the process, they put the wrong screw they put the wrong screw on the power supply, and they just forced they felt the resistance because that's resistance, and they drilled through the board basically. With a screw, they drilled right through the board. I did it once where I put the wrong screw. I felt the resistance and I stopped, and that console was overheating. I then thought, oh yeah, I remember there was a screw that I didn't put in properly. I went back, removed the screw, and the console was working fine, no issues. But yeah, I almost damaged one, so it could happen. But hey, if you're putting something in and you feel that it's not going, just don't try to continue. Don't try. But yeah, that's what happened with this console. Perfectly, every single part in here is good. This is the first part we're removing from this console. This is the first part we ever take off. I wish the HDMI encoder was good because we always need those, but unfortunately, this HDMI encoder took a hit. But we have 12 HDMI encoders on the way to Repair Labz where we won't be missing encoders again. Um, so yeah. There's something else I do need to find that I haven't been able to source, and that's a Ethernet port for an Xbox Series X. I need it. I really need it. We insulated the garage today this morning. That's why we started a little late. All right. So I'm putting everything on this side for this console. So we're basically here. We just have to unplug a few things and we'll be able to get this power supply out. That's it. We don't really need to unplug much else. Um, yeah, everything's basically disconnected on here. Oh, this wire we have to remove. And hopefully it's the same power supply. I did not take a look at the other one. I think it is though. I think it is. I think it is. Hopefully it is. Oh, yeah, it should be. Yeah, I see the, yeah, it's just, I think it's the same. Yeah, it should be. Okay. Okay, so we'll put this aside here. Now we have 3 fans out. This one's for here. Okay, so we'll go back here and here. We're gonna have to take this whole board apart regardless because we're going to do the port. So we can just keep this aside here, and when we get there, it doesn't really, yeah, we'll take it off in a moment. It's fine. There's no rush to do that. I had a message. I think it's the same customer. Yeah. So this was gonna be, this is what we're doing right now, removing all these screws. This is part of the extra part of the job where it wasn't included in the main job. Just I'm not I'm just letting the customer know so like that he sees the actual work that you gotta go through just to get to that port. But yeah, like I said, liquid metal also probably is done, so we're gonna take care of all that. And the customer's gonna have this console almost like new, if not better. Sometimes it's even better because now he knows about the liquid metal. Lay down your console instead of having it vertically. I don't know yet if that's how he kept it. Once we remove a few more things here, we'll know. We'll know if this console was stood up vertically. Looks like we do have to change the antenna. This antenna is different color, and we'll change it so that it can match. I always like everything matching. Where's my coffee? Right here. Okay. Now I'm just checking to make sure. Yeah, we still have a couple more screws. I see 2 here. I don't see anything else anywhere else. Okay, put it in here. So we'll remove the clamp. There. Okay. There. Okay, I'm just making sure there's no other screws on the board and I don't see anything. I'm gonna start pulling If I feel resistance, I will go back and look. But as of now, we're feeling good. I don't see any screws. I'm still looking. I'm gonna start prying right here at the end. Everything's disconnected and unplugged. So yeah, this console has been stood up. If you see that circle in the middle where it's darker and the rest, everything else is shiny, you wanna have like a kind of like everything the same, solid. We're gonna fix that later, not right now, because we're still gonna be handling the board and stuff. Um, so we're going to go straight for the port first, the hardest, most not hardest, but the most difficult task first, or time consuming. So I'll just flux up the area right here. I'm not even gonna switch the camera right now, not yet. There, like that. We'll flip the board around and come here. Um, there. Okay, we gotta take this little cushion off. And now we just heat. We also have to, I always like putting some type of protection right here over this cap. So we'll put that on. We'll go ahead and do this. Get the fan extractor right next to us. Blast the heat. And now we just wait. So all the anchors are already liquefied. I'm stepping away a little bit. I don't want the port to fall on me. There we go. It's out. So we'll take this off. We'll flip the board around. Okay, actually we'll come right here. We can go now to the microscope. That's another thing I need to get. I need to get a stream deck. I hate reaching over here every single time. Computer's pretty far from me. I reach for my computer. It's a couple things we need to do to make our lives a little easier here on the bench. Okay, so we'll go ahead and flux this up a little better. Uh, we got some new tips coming in the mail today and a few parts. So I'm excited for that. Finally, some new tips because these are beat up. Gone through a lot. Where's my? I just dropped it. Let me just put a little bit more here. There's a little dry area. Oh, that's too much. There. Now we do the anchors. Right, that looks good. We can clean up a little bit and start the process here. That first one, wait, no, we're good. I thought there was another pad there, but no. I hope there's not. 'Cause if there is, it means it's missing. I don't think it is. I don't think there's a pad missing. Yeah, we're good. Those pads are good. Is I'm zoomed out. I'm normally not this zoomed out, but it looks nice. It looks really nice. Okay. There we go. We'll move this a little bit aside and just spread that out so it could dry. And we'll grab our HDMI port. We are running a little low on ports, but we have an order coming in on the way for ports. Um, Hopefully, yeah, we do have an Xbox port there. We have an Xbox on the way. I don't carry many ports for Xbox. So this is what I'm doing right now. Just flexing this up so I could just tin this real quick. Okay, that. And tin your ports. Tin them ports, guys. Tin them ports. That. I think there's only one missing right there. I think we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and inspect it like this. I think that looks good to me. We can get a little closer just to make sure. We're good. So basically now we're just gonna apply heat to the board and drop the port in. You will get an angle right now, right here, of view. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, there's our view. So now we just do the same. Now that we have is nice and clean, we'll go ahead and apply a little flux there. We'll have the port standby next to us. We'll go ahead and apply some heat from the top first. And I see a little solder ball. Let me get that first before we continue. There's a little solder ball right here that I just seen. You don't want that flying to the wrong spot. So I'm glad that we noticed it and we were able to get rid of it. Sometimes it don't matter. Sometimes I open up stuff that's been worked on other people and there's like solder everywhere. Like, yeah, I guess solder sometimes on that copper on the side, and I don't worry about it because it's not going nowhere. But random little balls like that, like we just picked up, you don't want that. So I'm just doing a preheat from the top so the board doesn't fight against us. I'll continue until it liquefies a little more, but yeah, we're about to switch it up to the bottom. Yeah, we can already go start coming to the other side. I'm getting a little closer now. The pins, I believe they're already solidified. I see them like moving around a little bit and changing like colors here and there. So I think we're ready to drop in the port. I'm gonna warm up the port just a little bit, just a few seconds before I drop it. And I'm going for it. So next, I like to push the port a little forward. Wait, wait, I gotta heat it up again. There, you saw that solidify there in person, live. It should be good, but if we have to like retouch any of the pins, it's fine. Um, let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see how it looks. I'm just getting the proper tweezer that I use for this. Here we go. Oh, right here. This one. Okay. Okay, where are we? Right here. So what we're doing now is we're just going through the pins and making sure they don't move. Solid, solid, solid. You can just feel how, like the second I go on it, you know it's solid. So far is good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's all solid. So that's a perfect port. It looks like factory to be honest. Sometimes the solder does come up and over depending on the amount you put, depending on your pressure. But the factory one, this is exactly how the port be looking. It looks like that. So if we clean this up all well, like really well, you won't really be able to tell on this port. You won't be able to tell if someone did it or not, and we'll inspect it and see. Let's see if we can do this port without any signs. Oh, okay, there you'll be able to tell there on that corner that something's been worked on just because of the slight discoloration. And I'm just tapping. I'm not scrubbing there, just tapping a little bit here and there. Because there's a capacitor there. I don't want to rip it off. All right. Let me just dry it up. There. And we'll also measure real quick just to make sure that our job is good. Um, so basically I'm plugging in the breakout board. I'll flip it around. Soon we're gonna have the chipmunk in stock, and we won't have to possibly take measurements like this. We'll know if something's missing right away. So here we are. So right here, that it's 1. Yeah, we're good. Then 2 is ground. 3, we're good. 4 should be 4. No, 4 is not ground. 4, we're good. Yeah. 5. Hold on. Yeah, 5 is ground. 6, we're good. 7, we're good. 8, we're good. 9, we're good. 10, we're good. 11, we're good. 12, we're good. 13, we're good. 14, we're good. 15, we're good. 16, we're good. 17, 18, and 19, we're good. Alrighty, so we can remove that. Port is now solid. It didn't even want to give me the HDMI back. It's very strong. Okay, so now we just have left the liquid metal, and we'll take care of that. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's a little finicky. Um, but yeah, we'll go ahead and get it done now. Let me see. You guys take this out of the way. So basically, the liquid metal goes all the way to the bottom. So what we do is we pick it up. Liquid metal don't really go bad. It just goes out of place. So we have to kind of like move it over to where it needs to go by picking it up. But it's a very delicate procedure. I would not recommend for anyone to do liquid metal if they haven't done it before. Just don't mess with it. Don't, don't. Even for us, sometimes it's annoying, and you have to be careful. Okay, let me see if I can grab anything from the other side. Yeah, there's more here. I got a phone call. 1 second. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? What did he bring us? Oh, hey, how's it? Ronald, no? Hey, Ronald, how can I help you? All right, got you. That's fine. That's fine, Ronald. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for reaching out. I've had you on the back of my mind. I'm not even gonna lie, just been super busy, but thank you for following up with us. And that sounds good, man. Let me just, I've been, all right, we're back. Customer was calling in. Um, so let us know that he will take care of a payment when as soon as he can. I had not forgotten about him, but I have been busy. But it's nice that he reached out. He reached out and he let me know what was going on. So I like that. All right, so the liquid metal, we're almost done here. It is looking really nice. We're just spreading it out right now to the entire chip, and I will show you in a second once it's perfect. Almost. I would say 75% covered, and we're trying to do it with the amount that we have here because this is like the perfect amount. But sometimes we do have to add a little more to get the full coverage. So I almost have it, and uh, yeah, sometimes when you're trying to make it perfect, you messed up the rest, but it's fine. I just need a little bit more. A little more. Try that in Chipotle. Try that in Chipotle. Ask for a little more to someone that's having a bad day and see how quick you see how people are miserable in this world. I said one time, let me get a little more. And he said, what, you want double, sir? No, just a little more. Just a little more. No, I have to fix it again. I was 75, now I would say I'm 50% fully covered. And that's just, I just wanted a little bit more perfect, and now I have to mostly redo almost everything. It's just the way that it moves around. I don't know how to explain it. It's like if you move it one way, it's good. If you move it a different way, it just messes up. So there, we're back to where I was at, where I said I was like 75% of the way. Um, okay. Oh, the other side. So the other side is easy. I wish the APU was that easy, where you just so super easy on the other side. Let me see if I could grab a little more from here, because it's not really. I'd rather have it on this side so you can get the proper coverage here. Perfect. That's it. I'm not gonna touch it more. That's it. It's perfect. I'm gonna try to show you like it's just glass. I'm not gonna tilt it too much because I want it to, it's I can see it. It moves. I go like this and you can see it moving. So I just want to do the flip so it can stay in position and everything like that. We do have to change out the power supply. We haven't done that yet. I was forgetting. Um, so yeah, we're gonna have to we remove the bottom. We gotta remove the bottom cover right here. There we go. We gotta pop that off and pop some screws on the other side. And these are the long screws I'm talking about. If you put the wrong one in here, basically the screw will come up through this hole right here. It'll come up through this hole, and right on the other side of that hole, as you can see, this is the HDMI, where the HDMI comes in. The corner of the HDMI encoder is right where that screw hole is at, and it will take it out. Well, there's one more, which is the screw we were just talking about. So there, we have those both out. We do have to take these wires out of the way because we have to pry up on this a little bit right here. Take that out. Now our power supply comes out, and it's a little dusty sometimes if the power supply is not breathing properly. It can cause that issue. I'm not saying that's what happened here, but it's possible. Or it's possible, we live in Florida. We get these lightning strikes. It could take out components inside of these power supply units. Um, and again, I have a bunch of these laying around back there that could possibly get repaired. Um, we're gonna have to talk to Rusty Russ and see how we get these working again. He's an expert, I would say, in power supplies. I think he takes them apart. I know he works on the PS4 ones for sure, but I'm sure it's very similar as well. Okay, there we go. Got that in. We'll go ahead and lift up. One second. I just want to run these wires the right way. These cables. And it goes like this. Like this. Like that. It's like this. There we go. That's the way it goes. Okay. So there, we put everything back where they belong. This especially, we have to make sure that it's fitted right. This. There. There. Okay. It's now fitted properly. Wait. Just moving around a little bit. Let's make sure. Here it's not clicking properly. Looks like there might be something wrong with the bottom. Okay, I think it's good there. Once we apply the screws, that should be fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and put the board back into place. Okay, I'm not muted. Just see that there hasn't been really much talking on the chat, so. Okay. So we'll start putting everything back together. We're gonna test HDMI output in a second just to make sure that we're good on there before we continue. So basically this console, if it was thermal, if we didn't read the codes and we replaced the thermal If we did replace the liquid metal and also replace the power supply, the issue would have also been resolved blindly. But here's how you can possibly determine if the issues with the power supply. Hello. The way that we determine the power supply is it a random shut off, or are you getting the overheating message? That's one of the ways that you could kind of narrow down that's the power supply. It doesn't guarantee that it's that, but it's very possible, very likely from my experience. Let me see my mic right here. So yeah, we're just finishing up right now. We're gonna test in a second and then assemble. After we test, we assemble it. And also putting this clamp evenly is also key. Or improper screws right here in the clamp, or screws that are not working properly, which I've seen, they don't put the right pressure. They do not put the right pressure and the console overheats. So we'll go ahead and we're testing again. We're just gonna do a quick test since we did the HDMI port on this console. We want to make sure that is perfect with no issues. So now that it clicks back into place. It clicks back into place. I'm not sure. It's been a little quiet. It's been a little quiet in the chat today, so I'm not sure if anyone's here. If they are, they're looking and seeing what's going on. This might just be the power connector. We're not getting anything right. Oh wait, did it get unplugged from here? Let's see. Are we plugged in from here? This would be a crazy coincidence that it unplugged from here and also the power plug. But we'll go ahead and check the power plug. Unless this power supply is bad and I thought it was good, let's go ahead and take a look. But because the other console didn't do anything, so just give me a second. We should have more power supplies. Let's test this one real quick. And if not, if we have power, then we'll press the button, and the issue is going to be with the ribbon cable. Let's take a look. I'm pretty sure this power supply had power. I should have tested it before putting it on, but hey, what can you do? So we'll check right here. Yeah, so this power supply is cooked. We got no power in this supply. 1 second. We will need to grab a different one. One second. So the issue is this power supply right here. I got a message. One moment. Hey, we spoke. Okay. So, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Just give me a quick second. I need to get another power supply. Let's go ahead. We're gonna pop this one out and just measure it again. Outside the board. But Don't worry, it's okay. It's just this power supply is no good either. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. Yeah, this one's no good. Um, so we'll put, let me, I'm gonna test it out the bench real quick. Yeah, it's dead. This is dead. Let me mark it. Okay, so this is not the one that I need. 1 second. One second. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one's good. I'm gonna stress test it too before this console heads out. This console's gonna get stress tested. I have to, because this one's good. Um, yeah, this one's good. Just putting it the wrong way is like this. There. It was blue and black. It was blue and white, right? Pretty sure. Oh no, now when I put this back in. Okay. Okay. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna have to stress test this console before it gets picked up, just to confirm that the power supply is good. All right, we got everything plugged in. We can go ahead and test again. This time we are gonna get power, and we're gonna test for image. There we go. We got a nice click, nice solid click on the port. We wasn't getting that before. Okay, so let's go ahead and switch over to the screen capture. And like I said, we was gonna get power. So we got power now. We're good. And then we just want to make sure we got video. There we go. We got the video going on. It's gonna blink, come back. Then once it fully turns on, we're gonna power it off and then finish the assembly and then set off the console. This one I'm going to test aside while I'm going to leave the load test running while I work on the next repair that's on the way. I already have a repair that's on the way. So this will assemble and throw it down to test. We're gonna run it for like an hour or so. Let me go ahead and put this in testing. We're testing this. It's gonna stay in testing mode for a little bit. Um, there. So the console is fully off. We'll unplug and start putting everything together. If we do need to swap out the power supply for any reason again, it's gonna be easy. We don't have to do all this that we just did. We can simply just lift it up a little bit and remove it. I'm not gonna put the screws on for the power supply just in case. But yeah, we'll go ahead and test and get this one done. Most likely the supply that I put it in is good, and we'll know shortly. We'll know. Because I only have one good one. And yeah, there's only one good power supply of those here. And this was the only other one besides those two. This was the only other one that had no markings on them. I normally mark them. The other one didn't get marked because it was leaving. It was not that console was not staying here, so I didn't mark it as a bad power supply, and it ended up staying. So I guess I forgot that was bad. And we have an Xbox Series X that was coming in. We can compare readings on the one that we're working the Ethernet port on. That one's still pending. We haven't been able to fix it. We're waiting for another chip to come in to see if we resolve the issue. I also been trying to source Ethernet ports for Series X. So if anybody knows where to find those, please let me know. I might have to hit up the coder and see if he has any in stock, so I could just buy a couple of them. I'll buy like 10 from the coder, or I don't know. I don't know the cost, so we would have to see. But if you can get it to us as in a reasonable price or tell us where to source it, that would be great. I looked on Chat GPT and there's only two places that show it that they have it, and it's the coder, which I didn't see anywhere on the site where it shows that he has them available for sale. And this other site called Console Fix, I checked on there, and they used to have stock, but they show it currently out of stock. So there's no Xbox Series X Ethernet ports anywhere to be found. So the next time that I do get a job similar to that, we would have to, um, I don't know, we would have to let the customer know that we're having difficulties sourcing ports right now. Okay, I think we just got a message. No, that was. One second. Okay. Continue. So the HDMI port is solid, liquid metal solid, and we just need to confirm power supply. We need to let the console run for a bit. We have the codes cleared, so if anything, I think we cleared the codes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I cleared the codes on the UART, so that if anything does come up, we're gonna see it. Yeah, we're gonna run this console for an hour. The customer said it used to shut off on him within 30 minutes. We're running for an hour. If we have no issues, it goes out the door. If we have any issues, we'll go back to the drawing board. The magnetism is gone. And we're just about done. Just a few more screws to go. We are going to fully assemble it. Fully. With the exception of the bottom two screws. We're not going to put that just yet. Missed one here. One here. And we're good. Everything's plugged in. Yes. Get rid of that little bit of dust right there. Some dust here with this little brush. It gets it all out. Comes out through the bottom. There. All right. These wires, we try to put them back there. As long as they don't get crushed with anything, we're good. Oh, we're missing one more screw here. I just noticed it. There. Okay. and we're just in time for the next repair. I think we need to charge this, and we should, because I haven't charged it in a bit, and you realize when you need it the most, when it's gone. When it's gone, that's when you realize you need it the most. All right, so like I said, we're gonna fully assemble it, almost all the screws. We're gonna continue a little bit more here. We still need the fan, which is this one here. No, not that one. You see, you don't want to make that mistake. I'm gonna put the short ones here. Okay, that's that. This just goes here, there, and then the cover for the SSD. Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. Probably gotta clean my nose. Okay. And there. We're gonna go back later and put the missing screws. We're also gonna clean this up in the bottom. It's a little dirty, dusty. Not crazy, not even bad. Okay, so we're gonna put this aside and run it on 4K. Oh, I see how the HDMI port might have gotten messed up. Yeah, because this is your case right here. This console fell at some point. There's a little corner here that's in. So that's how the HDMI port almost stopped working or was not that well. So we're gonna go ahead and test this. We're gonna leave it running for about an hour with some testing software that I have, and just run it. If it checks out and doesn't turn off or anything like that, then it will be good for pickup. So just bear with me a moment while we plug this in and leave it tested, and then we have another customer on the way. 1 second. Alrighty, we're about to start Xbox Series X HDMI port. We'll grab this link right here and send it to our customer. Right here, and we'll put it repair in progress. We just got a text message. Let me see what came in. Um, all right, sorry, I was texting there. Completely unrelated to work or anything like that, but yeah, let's get this started. First things first, we have to power it on and make sure the console powers on. From looking at the port, yeah, the port is damaged. It has physical damage. I would replace the existing HDMI cable. Do not use that cable with the new port. Oh, alrighty. So we got this. We got this, guys. Let's go ahead and turn that off like that. And then let's start this process. It takes a bit. First, we remove this right here. We have to peel back the warranty sticker or the serial number sticker to get access. Maybe we should use something else. This is how I messed up my tweezers because I start using tweezers for stuff that's not. This is not the task for a tweezer. This will just bend it. It'll do the job, but it'll bend your tweezers as well. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna continue here. Okay, so now we just have to remove all these screws here inside of here so that we can remove the console out of its housing. And it just takes a little bit. It's a few screws here and there that needs to be removed. So we'll patiently get there. The chat has been quiet today. We have been. People are probably still sleeping, or maybe the weekend. Oh, okay, so I'm just unplugging some ribbon cables. They go into the console so that when we remove everything, we can just pry it out. So there we go. So now we just have to remove a few more screws and the console can come out. Or just this right here. And this one right here. That's it. The console is almost ready to come out. We have to remove this right here. That holds the drive in place. Then we have to unplug the drive, which just comes up like this. Put that aside. Then we slide the console over a little bit, and then just take it out. We have it out. Put this aside. We don't need this right now. And wow, this console is fairly clean and new inside. It looks very new. Awesome. Okay, so we'll go ahead and just start. We have a few things to remove off of here. Now comes the work. And the work is mostly getting to the HDMI port, not doing the actual port. The port does take a few minutes to do, but the issues here. This is where it takes time. I have 2 hours drinking my coffee. I don't know why. Look, I do have 2 hours. Alrighty. Good. Yeah. Um, Give me a second. I'm gonna take some more things apart here and give me a moment. Once we get this power supply removed and get to the other plate, we're gonna take a quick pause just for like 10 minutes. Okay, there's one more screw. There we go, we got that out of the way. We'll go ahead and turn this around. There, close that. We just got this one board to remove, and then this top plate can come off. And technically, yeah, technically I don't even think that needs to be removed. I think we discussed that that does not need to be removed. Yeah, this doesn't need to be removed. We already discussed this various times. I always remove it, thinking it needs to be removed. You don't need to remove this part. There, so we have the HDMI. We have the clamp here. We'll set in the request for this. Sometimes, let's see. All right, it's out. Um, Let me just go ahead and take the board off. We'll inspect the thermal paste and see if it needs to be done. Wow, this board is one of the toughest boards I've had. Has to be the putty. Yeah, so we have a major dry spot right there. The thermal paste does need to be reapplied. I got some newer stuff. Um, Arctic MX7, I think it's called. So it's gonna be working better. So I'll just go ahead and do this real quick. Bear with me a moment. I'm gonna take a quick little break, 5-10 minutes recess, bathroom break. You know, just a quick refresh. Bear with me a moment. Hold on, I want to turn on a candle in here in 1 second. Alrighty, we are back. Okay, we did get the approval for the liquid metal. We'll continue. I mean the thermal paste. Okay, but we'll do that later. It's fine. So we'll go ahead to the port now. This is the main event. We will be pre-tinning it and everything like that. Let's switch over the camera to the microscope right there. And this is where we're working at. So you see it has physical damage. The port is physically broken. So please do not use your old HDMI cable on here. Um, it could possibly mess up your new port. So we advise not to. So what we're gonna do is simple. We're gonna flex this area right here. I'm gonna flux it up. Maybe that should be enough. We'll see right now. And I forgot to check my Amazon orders. I think I got an order at the door. And where is, oh, right here. We're running low on solder. I have more, but this is the one I like using. So there. So until that doesn't liquefy and is ready, it's not gonna come off. We're also going to put some on the anchors. Alrighty, that's good there. Put this aside. And one more thing I like to do, and that is I like to apply captain tape right here to this chip, nice and tight like that. We have a call. 1 second. Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? It was a home audio subwoofer. I don't want to deal with it, so I rejected the job. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue. So look, just to show you what I did, I just put a little captain tape. This chip can't get any heat. So I always try to protect it on the Xbox consoles. So let's get ready for the extraction of the port. Oh, our camera is just stopped. It should kick in now. If not, I don't know. We'll see. I think pulled it by accident or something, or it might have disconnected. Not sure. We'll see. For now, we're gonna heat up this area for a bit. Oh, there. We got the camera back. Can't really. Okay, there. You can see the port there. This board takes a ton of heat, so it's not as quick as the PS5s. And it has anchors all over the port, not just the four. It has more. There's little anchors in the front. I'm getting closer now to the board. Keep in mind there's a sticker in the front that usually takes a bit of heat for it to come off. So I pry a little bit in the front, but I wait. This board takes heat, like I said. There we go. There we go. Looks like the port came out clean. We'll go ahead and carefully flip it around and see what we have. We are right here in this area. This is the area we're going to be working in. So we'll go ahead and flux up again. And the front too, and right here. And then we'll come back with our solder. Clean our tip. It's a little dirty. There. We'll grab these. We'll grab the little anchors I told you guys about. Those little, whoa. We don't want that. It's because there's no flux or something on the board there. Let's see. Thought I did put around the anchors, but maybe I didn't. There, there. Okay. There. These guys. Those are all little anchors that support your HDMI. So we'll put fresh solder on it. And these are the main ones there. And then I'll just I melt this off. And for those that don't like it, you're not smelling it. That's the only bad thing about it, the smell and the cleaning. But that's it. It's gone. Easy. It does smell like burnt plastic for a second. So now we'll go ahead and clean. We'll go ahead and clean this, especially the plastic right here. Okay, so now we'll throw some alcohol on the board. Okay, and we're ready for the new port to be dropped in. Just one more alcohol to make sure nothing's bridged, and nothing's bridged. Let's go ahead and grab our replacement port right here. These already come pre-tinned. I never pre-tinned these. I pre-tinned one once, and that one I had to redo. So ever since that day, I don't pre-tin. So now we kind of do a little bit of the opposite. Before we were heating up from the bottom, I mean from the top, and now we're heating up from the bottom, but the same side. And then we'll just drop in our port once it's fully hot. It does take a bit. Again, the Xboxes take heat. And I'm just looking for my little silicone pad that I use, but I don't see it. I guess we could use maybe this guy there. I'm gonna heat it a little bit from the top, and then I'm gonna flip it over. Okay, so we can already start from the bottom. And we can take away this metal. I'm a little surprised why it doesn't look like there's solder on the traces when we didn't go there. I don't know if maybe it's the angle or what, but I see like solder here, maybe the reflection, I'm not sure. We'll have to take a look at that because I see it in many different areas. We didn't put any solder there. So that's weird how solder got there. I'm getting a little closer with the iron, with the hot air. And I think we can start dropping it already. Let's see what it does when we put it down. No, it's not ready. Oh, it's almost ready. Oh, my table's melting. I'm too close to the edge. We have to move a little bit. All right, that should be good. We'll go ahead and inspect it in a moment, but it looks really solid. It looks like where it's exactly where it's supposed to be. Um, I was a little bit on the edge of my table and it got burnt a little bit there. I do have reflective tape, heat shielding tape on the edge, but I did not realize where we were at. And yeah, the table took a little hit there. Okay, so same thing as before, same thing as in the PS5s. We're just gonna check our pins and make sure that they're solid and in place. So we'll go ahead and see. That's solid, that's solid, that's solid, 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 solid. Yeah, yeah, yep, yep. Like always, solid ports. We'll go ahead and just make sure that we don't have no bridges or anything like that. The alcohol for me is like the easiest to just throw on there and you'll be able to see quickly. And this looks like it was just a reflection, not that there was solder on there, because I can't see it no more, so it's just a reflection. There's nothing what I said earlier. So it's a solid port job. Port is flush and solid exactly where it needs to be. So now we can go ahead and remove the tape, clean the other side. The other side doesn't look terrible. Nah, the other side is fine too. The other side looks good. There's a little solder ball here that doesn't belong there. So we'll take that off. This right here. There. There we go. The other console is still running. So once we finish this one and the other console is still running, we let the other customer know his console is ready to be picked up. The one we're working on now, we just need to make sure that we get image and we are good. The port went down there solid, so we should be very, very good. So this is the new stuff I got. It's MX7 Arctic. Um, this is not a sponsor or anything like that, but yeah, we have the I've never used it before, but I hear good stuff that this one's really good. I got it because of the amount it brings as well. So there, I throw a nice coating in the metal and let the heat sink spread it out evenly. That's my way. I don't know, I heard something fall when I moved my hands, so I'm just making sure nothing's on the board. There was two things that fell, so just making sure nothing is where it's not supposed to be. All right, so let's go ahead and put this together. We do need to clean the other side right here, just the center area, like that. There. Now we can go ahead and place it down like that. Put in our clamp, and then we just start building. We're just putting it backwards. Everything we did, again, opposite. Okay, we're just missing one screw here. I found it. Okay, so that's that. The clamp is in place. We can go ahead and put our long ribbon cable back where it needs to go, right here. There. This goes up through here. There. We can throw on the power supply. There. This gets plugged in. This gets closed. This gets plugged in here. Then we put that shield right here. Oh, it's not that. Shield right here. Go. So now we just put all these screws back on and we test and ready for pickup. Okay, I think we already have all the long ones. That might be for another console right there. So we gotta start doing the smaller black ones that go all around. And then the daughter board, we gotta put that in. Okay. Oh, that I wasn't. Okay. Ah, there we go. Two more screws, I believe. And then we have to put that plate there, and then that one goes 3 screws on that one. Right here, I have those 3 screws in my hand, and we just need to put that plate that I was talking about, which is supposed to be around us. Sorry, right here. Oh wait, there's one screw that is not fully tightened right here. There we go. There we go. So that's it for here. We can put the rubber piece. This is rubber piece right here. Okay. And we're basically putting it back together in its housing. Right here. We'll wipe it down real quick. Inside is a little layer, but nothing crazy of dust. It's not bad. There's really not much for it to be wiped. Well, the front of the power supply a little bit, but everything looks good. We'll go ahead and drop it here, like that. We'll go ahead and put a few screws on it. That's the green one, but we have more. I have like 2 sets of Xbox Series X screws on there. The one on the floor, I'll get it later. Ugh. What's going on? Doesn't want to go in. Okay. And then one more, and the console secure. We'll plug in the ribbon cables and everything like that, and we'll go from there. There we go. So we'll go ahead and open this up right here. So there. Then the fan. And basically we're gonna test right now, make sure that, you know, our job was successful. I'll throw this under here so it doesn't continue pressing the power button or any of the other buttons. Where's the power? Okay, power buttons on this side. Okay, so we'll go ahead and plug in, well, HDMI port there, and power on the other side right here, there. And we'll go ahead and turn it on. Console is on. We should already have image by the time we switch. Let's give it another moment and see. There we go. We have image. This console is working. I'm gonna just give me a couple minutes and we'll finish assembling. But basically, this console is tested and working now. And we'll go ahead and upload a screenshot. Right there. And there we go. Just in case if they're not watching, they can see that it is repaired and fixed. There. And this console will be ready like in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes it'll be ready. I'll put it in assembly. But yeah, give me a second. Right back. I was I was chewing on a cookie. So yeah, I have my microphone off, but I'm done. Nothing, just a typical Xbox Series 1X HDMI port replacement. Pretty straightforward. I was just thinking I have a bunch of PS5 power supplies. I would say I have one, two, three, four, five that I could see, like six. There's probably like two more in some of those consoles that don't work. It would be nice if I figure some of those out because I could just grab one, put it in, and be done with it instead of having to order and pay for more PS5s power supplies. What you got going on, Rusty? You live now? No, I'm daddy duty. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. And here I am, always struggling there with that lid. I was at the beach like 2 days ago. As I gotta get me some cheese. Got me some manchego. Another one called goat wine something. I never had that one before. And Ibrico or something like that. Why didn't my last message go through? I just see mute. No, I'm on daddy duty. Why didn't I see it on the YouTube like sidebar. I don't see it, but on screen I see it. I see your comment on the on screen. On screen I see it. I don't know. Maybe YouTube blocked it or something. Watch Taltic Merc. Got it. Yeah, I have a bunch of them that one day if we're bored or got nothing or want to do a stream out of it, we'll watch it, and we'll learn how to fix power supplies. I've looked at them before. I have found bad components, but maybe we could take some components from one, put them on another. Maybe they have different ones where we could at least build a few of them, and then as time goes on, we'll be like, oh yeah, we can grab this from that and just keep building power supplies. It would be cool. It would definitely be cool. I just have a bunch of them that it's more likely the DAP IC. Oh, so then if it's the same thing, if I determine, we'll diagnose all of them, and if we see that it's the same thing, we'll just order like by bulk. We'll order that thing by bulk, and then in the future, we just change the chip. We'll figure it out. We'll become PS5 power supply experts. Not a problem. You just have to be careful when handling power supplies. You do have to discharge the caps. The caps are like batteries. They can hold voltage and give you a nice little buzz. Not the kind of buzz you want. I'm just wiping the console down completely. There's nothing else that we need to test on this one. We know this works. So I'm just cleaning it. It's already paid for. The customer can pick up ready. There we go. Oh, the other console, I'm going to double check. We had a PS5 that intermittently was shutting off, random shutdowns. Um, you determined that the power supply, we had a power failure, no shorts or anything like that. So we got that replaced. Console's been running for over an hour. Just got a message. Hello, is this Repair Labz? Yes, it is. How can we help you? Yes, it is. How can we help you? Let me on the console has been running for over an hour with no issues. It can be picked up. I'll leave it running till you get here. I'll mark that as ready for pickup too. The PS5 that we were testing, it's over there testing. I got a phone call. Let me see. Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Buddy said he had a home pad. I have no idea what a home pad is, nor are we gonna work on that. We're not gonna work on tablets. We're not gonna waste our time on tablets and mobile devices. This console is ready. The other one too. Let me mark it as ready right here. So ready for pickup. There we go. Um, I'm just gonna step aside for a second. We do have more work going on that we have to take care of. Was this trying to get charged? Trading view. Wow. We will have to cancel trading view. Trading view just try to charge us some money, but trials and everything like that I have, they go on a different card just in case if you forget. But yeah, it's trying to charge me. So there we go. Xbox is ready. PS5 is ready. We're going to take a little break while we figure out which repair is going to be next. We do have repairs. We have everything we need to fully diagnose the GPU. So we have that on the bench there, which I do want to do. And we have parts. I'm going to check the mail and see if anything's came in. And yeah, we have to check the mail. There's mail-in orders that should be coming in soon. I'm not sure if it's here or not, but we have that, and we have parts that we're waiting. We have a bunch of parts and tools and stuff that we've ordered in the last 2 days, which we are expecting. So just give me a moment here. I'll be back. I'm going to leave the stream running, but bear with me a moment. just gonna pick up a little bit the area before we start our next repair. Things are getting a little bit out of control in our work area. And we just have to do like a quick little reset. There's HDMI ports everywhere. Screws. Let's pick up. I want to be a little organized for my next repair. There's more stuff coming. We got some ECUs getting dropped off. We got the GPU that we still need to look at. We have it right here on the side of our bench. Let me grab it. Got this bad boy right here. I think it's a 3080 Ti. We do gotta set it up with our PCE mount right here like this. PCI Express. Uh, 1 second. Why doesn't this unlock properly? Oh, there. Alright, so now it's unlocked properly, so it could safely go to where it needs to go. We can lock it, and it's locked in place. And then there's some wires that we connect this to. We're not working on this now. I'm just setting it up, looking at it, how it's gonna look. We're gonna work on this later. So we have to power this separately, like that. We should get like a little rig where we can mount this with standoffs, maybe 3D print something, so that I could have a little test, like a test bench for GPUs. That would be awesome. So that goes there. We're also going to be trying the Thermal Grizzly. This, I'm just looking what it's gonna look like once we get this all set up. This is for testing. Oh, so, huh? I'm a little confused right now. Doesn't look like this fits this card, or it's a defect. Yeah, it looks like these are defected. There's no way that this will plug into here. There's just no possible way. Um, I don't understand. Um, so as you can see, the cutouts are not there. I don't know if it's a defect or what. The other ones match perfectly fine, but there's no way that that's gonna match there. So I'm not sure what's going on with our stuff, our equipment, and everything like that. But yeah, we can't plug this in. There's no way we can plug this into the card. It's just not gonna work. I don't understand. Um, Thermal Grizzly, I'm very disappointed. The heck? And I'll start with the PS5 right now. Just give me a second. This is just weird. I was just setting this up, and it looks like this became defective. Um, yeah, there's no way. There's no way this is gonna plug in here. It's just the cutouts is not there. It's not gonna fit. The other side is good. The side where you plug the wires in, which is the top side, they're good. But then the bottom side, look, it doesn't have the cutout. All three are missing the cutout. So either someone at the factory put the wrong Molex on this or something, because I don't think there's any other card that comes like that. If anything, we can just slice it. Fuck it. We can do this and see what happens. Yeah, that probably will work. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to make it work. And I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna work. Because you gotta open up all of them at the same time in order to fit it in there. And it's just not gonna go in. Yeah, it needs more. It needs more of a separation. There's no way that's gonna go anywhere it needs to go. We're gonna get started. Sucks. They're just gonna have to refund me for this shit. I'm gonna have to order another one, or I don't know, man. It's annoying because I need to test this card. I need to test this card. But let's go ahead and let's keep picking up. We got a little sidetrack there. I wanted to set that up because I did want to do that one like anytime already, like ASAP. I wanted to get that one done. So there, we just picked up a little bit just so we can have a little bit more space in the bench and everything like that. We'll go ahead and wipe down our surface. So this PS5 came in technically a warranty. I think something else is going on. So we're going to check, diagnose in a moment. It has been over 60 days since the warranty period. However, if it's the HDMI port, there's something wrong with it. We are going to honor the warranty. If there's anything physical or if it happens to be anything else, we will have to charge like a normal repair. So let's keep that in mind. I'll go ahead and grab it. This console is pretty cool. It has a black housing and rear fans, so that's awesome. So we'll go ahead and disconnect the fan. We'll test. We'll test a different way here. We'll test with the HDMI breakout board, and let's read what we get out of it. Let me see if I could do it like this. Doesn't feel loose, the port. So what we're doing is we're just measuring these values right here just to see what we get. We're also going to test it on the TV and see how it reacts here. And basically we're trying to determine what the issue is before we just start and we're tear things down without knowing. Okay, so we got We got good reading on 1. We got our ground on 2. We got a OL. This is not good. Unless it's just a loose pin on the HDMI port. That would be the only explanation for this. Or, no, we're good on 3. We're good on 4. 5, we're good. 6, we're good. 7, we're good. Um, 8 is not good. It might be a loose pin, so we'll keep that in mind. 8 might be a loose pin. 9 and 10 are good. 11 is good. 12 is good. 13 is good. 14 is good. 15 is good. 16 is good. 17 is good. 18 is good. 19 is good. So our issues on 8. Yeah, the issues on 8, on pin 8. So whatever it is, it has to do with that pin. It could be as easy as just soldering pin 8 back down, or it could be as complicated as having a bad HDMI encoder. It is possible. It is possible. Um, we'll see. But right now we know the issues with pin 8. And we'll go ahead and power it up as well and see what's the symptoms. What is the console doing? And we'll get some more information. If we get no image regularly and we get an image on safe mode, then that would be bad news. So let's keep that in mind. If we don't get video on either, then that's a little better. It still doesn't keep you in the clear, but it is a little better. At least it kind of rules out a little bit the HDMI encoder, but not fully. So let's just keep all that in mind. We'll see. We'll get to the bottom of this. So we got blue light. We'll go ahead and switch to the capture and see what we get. So we got image off the rip. So that is good. That's a good sign. Yeah, that's a good sign. So it just might be that pin, that loose pin on 8. So I have a customer texting code. That's fine. I don't need the code. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll go ahead and power it. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. It's gonna be a loose pin. It's gonna be a loose pin. So we're just gonna have to go ahead and take the console apart. And the reason why I know it's a loose pin because we have perfect image. If you get perfect image and it comes off or something like that, yeah, it's gonna be the HDMI port. So you should be good. No HDMI encoder job here. So we'll go ahead and take care of it. And let me get my gloves. I was also dealing off stream with the Bose EQ that we have back there. Still dealing with that seller from eBay. It is annoying to say the least. You buy something, you spend a lot of money for a part so that you don't have to go around looking everywhere. What's the value? What you need? So you can just do a quick, swap. It ended up being more work if I would have just originally purchased it from like 3 different sellers. And yeah, but you learn some. You learn sometimes. I wonder if I did trace repair on this console. No, I don't think I don't think I did trace repair, but we did trace repair on this console. This console was from a bit ago, so I don't fully remember it. Taking the SSD out. I remember the console, but I don't remember the work. Let's say that. Because I do remember the console. I just don't remember the work that I did. So yeah, everything needs to come off. Last time it worked fully broke at that point. The last time it worked was fully broke at that point. Oh, I see, I see. When I worked on it, you had no picture whatsoever. When you worked on it, you couldn't get nothing. Yeah. Then after working, we restored it, but it was not perfect. You had issues because you did contact me. You did contact me. You just didn't have the chance to bring it by. And I told you, if it ever goes out or if you ever need anything, just come through. Right? Right? This was a long time ago, and I told you, yo, I got you. And I even here I told you, hey, if it's the HDMI, I got you. Try that somewhere else. Try that somewhere else to see what happens. Come back to me with a story. Here sometimes, yeah, see, a few months ago, after the everything, yeah, but that, I got you, man. I got you. Go to Apple one day after your warranty expires. You could get lucky. You could get lucky. Yeah, they can make an exception if you speak to the right person, or if you call. If you call and speak to a senior advisor, it's possible that they can honor that. But again, it's a little rare. There was once that I worked on a console for free, like not for free, but more. I just charged a HDMI port fee. I didn't test the console when I started working on it, so I couldn't really determine, hey, what was if it was really defective like that when it came in, or was it something I did. So I ended up just working on it and fixing it. But yeah, it's really rare that I'll do something like that. I don't. Hey, it happens and I'll do it, but not always. But something like this, yeah, I could honor this. You contacted me like right away, saying that it wasn't perfect. We might not even need to replace the port. We just might need to go to pin 8. We're gonna go in. We're gonna inspect pin 8. We'll inspect the rest of them too, but we're gonna go straight to pin 8 and go from there. Alrighty, everything was good. No, that's weird. I don't think I did that there. 1 second. Got a message. It's possible I have somebody outside. Just arrived. Going. This is okay. That's the other console I was working on. 1 second, guys. Yeah, that console is paid for. Let me double check. Yeah, that's paid for. 1 second. Second, guys. Um, we have a little road bump. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it was me or wasn't me, but there's a strip screw here that I can't get off. I'm not sure what happened here. If I've been the only one to be in here, then it was me. I don't know. Maybe there was something wrong with the screw. That's the only screw I had at the time, and I threw that one in. I don't remember. So right now, oh, I know what we can do. It probably was something like that. Maybe the screw. Maybe I felt that the screw was damaged, and I just used one, whatever I could had at the time. So what we do is we loosen one side completely, and it's gonna loosen the tension of the other side, and then you can just simply undo it like this. So we'll just make sure we throw on a new screw this time. There's plenty. I already see one that we can replace this with. Let me just make sure it's the right size, and it is. And this one's also that was also all messed up. So we'll look for another one. I have plenty of these. Here we go. Got one. Yep, same one. Yeah. All right. So now we have two good ones to go when we put it back together. So now we're gonna go and examine pin 8. And the reason why sometimes I don't need to mark a console to know if I worked on it or not is because of this. And I'll show you. You see those nice shiny solder balls? I have never seen any other person, any repair that I've gotten that somebody else has worked on. I've never seen joints that solid and everything cleaned up nicely. So we don't have to really mark our consoles to know if we worked on them or not. There we go. Okay. Let me get this here so we can lift up a little bit. There, there, and then I guess here's a little stuck there. I released the tension. Let's see what we have here on this side. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and come straight to pin number 8. And those solder joints look good too, but yeah, sometimes it could happen. So let me see. Let me try to get in a better angle because it's not looking good here. I want to look at it, not the board, but the view is just not looking nice where I want it to look. Okay, so we'll take off this little piece of cotton that's floating around here. Okay, so let's take a look and see our pin number 8. So let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and is this one? It's solid, but the one next to it might feel a little loose. No, not even. All right, so now this is more. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah. So pin it wasn't fully. That's why you were getting some video but not full video, that like finicky. So we'll go ahead and put some flux, and that's actually a ground. Pin 8 is a ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're supposed to be getting ground there. We didn't have a good ground connection. So that's not good enough to cause the issue since it's a ground. You don't need all the grounds on there for it to work. So what we're going to do is we're going to. I have somebody at the door. 1 second. I think it's for ECU or something. Give me a moment. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go ahead and basically reflow these pins. We're gonna just go through them. We're gonna apply some flux and just reflow them. There, like that. Turn on an iron. And if anything, we'll swap. If we're having too much issues getting the flow done, we'll just replace the port. Sometimes it's even easier to rip off the port and put a new one. It depends. Really depends. So we just want to put a little solder, not too much. Like that. So that's already too much. We'll try to spread that out between all the pins. And again, like I said, if it turns out to be too much work, we'll just redo everything. See, see. So we're just like evenly spreading it out. Like you can see, it gets clumped up in one area, but we're moving it and basically getting all the pins. See, like that. It's just a little harder here because I'm at the edge and I'm getting into the plastic right there, so it's a little harder to maneuver. But once we get the right angle, we'll get these as well. That one was a little loose there, so we'll make sure we get it properly. And now we just need to clean the tip to get that extra right there. It's got a message, I'm not sure. Let me see. Someone else is on the way. Another ECU is on the way. I don't remember what ECU. I had two ECUs dropped off. This one, there's another one on the way. And actually, we can throw some alcohol here. This could just be might be just a reflection that we have here. We'll take a look at it now. It might just be a reflection. We'll throw some alcohol. Can't see too well, actually. Try to get closer and closer until we can see better. Yeah, we still have a little something going on there, so we gotta get that off. So we'll go ahead and apply more flux right here. And we'll get in there. And see why sometimes it's just better to rip off the port. Oh, I think I got it. So now all our pins have a good amount of flux, and I'm just going over them, not flux solder, and pressing down a little bit. Okay. I might go over it one more time. I want to clean first. I want to clean everything first, and then I'll go over it one more time. I'll apply more flux and go over it just so it could be a very solid finish here. Yeah, it looks a lot better now. It doesn't look like factory. It looks better than factory now. Sometimes it looks like factory. Sometimes it's better than factory. That's just how this one looks. It looks better. Why? Because all our pins are fully coated. The factory ones don't come like that. Now we'll check our readings. Same way we did previously. We'll check the readings. Um, so we connected our breakout board. I'll spin it around. I'll show you where I'm measuring right here. Right there. This is where I'm measuring. Instead of going in there to the pins, we measure right here. It's a lot easier. We don't get confused with measurements and things like that. Okay, let's do it. So pin 1, we're good. 2, we're good. 3, we're good. 4, we're good. 5, we're good. 6, we're good. 7, we're good. 8, we're good. This is where it wasn't good, where we're missing the ground. 9, we're good. 10, we're good. 11, we're good. 12, good. 13, good. 14, good. 15, good. 16, good. 17, good. 18, good. 19 is good. We're good. I just noticed that some pin 19s have the reading high while others have it low, and it works just fine, which is weird to me. But I guess different revision boards might match with one another. So we're ready to test. I feel something loose on inside, so we're looking for what that's making a noise. I found it. It's something plastic, one of the plastic screws, holes or something like that. This console probably was dropped before in the past. I'm going to redo the liquid metal. Looks like it shifted a little bit, not much, since we last did this one. There we go. Get that out of the way. Okay, so let's go ahead and put this back. I do need to step out after I finish building this one together. Um, I just need to get something real quick. The live and everything, I'm gonna leave it, but I'll be back like in less than a few minutes. Okay. Hmm. All right. So we'll go ahead and test. And that's funny because we haven't had really any warranty come back, but yeah, it was nice when you really have no consoles. This one came back, but this one was done a few months ago. Ever since then, our technique has improved greatly. So yeah, and we're putting two new screws. Well, one of them is brand new. I'm not sure what happened to the last one. If that's all I had, if I put that screw, it's because that's all we had, and I made it work somehow. But yeah, sometimes I'll take parts out of my own console, and I always tell myself that I'm going to stop doing that, but I end up always still doing it. All right, there we go. We will put some screws on the board to hold it in place, which is one here on this corner, on this side, one there, one here. That's it. It's just to secure the board, so that we could test it. Let me turn off this iron. Keeps falling off. Let me maybe put it more straight. There we go. Okay, so port is in. Oh, I don't know. This port feels a little wobbly. A little. Let me take a look at it with the scope and look at it inside. Make sure there's no physical in it. Should have checked this first too, but uh, just that little corner there. As you can see, that little corner has gotten a little bit of a beating. Everything else looks fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and test. Let's go ahead and test and see how it performs. We'll go ahead and switch over to the screen share. So we have blue light. We're still just switched to white. So we'll see what it does in a moment. And I'm looking for my stuff, which is where. Oh, right here. Okay. Oh, it was. I removed it while it was plugged. While we were still plugged in. I'm moving the wire in the back, and we're good. Yeah, we're good. We'll go ahead and assemble, finish building it back up, but no longer it passes the wiggle test, so we're good. There we go. So yeah, it just didn't fully turn on because of the SSD not being installed. We'll go ahead and finish building, and that's it. We're good. One second. I was muted. But we're just putting these screws back. Console's ready. This one's a fixed warranty. This is a warranty fix. Still a few more to go. About 10 to go. Ten more screws or so. But we're just about done. Testing works. Oh, I think I remember this console. This is the console that made me sneeze. That was going crazy. Yeah. I think so. I think so. That him and his homies were watching it, and they started making fun of him because look, he got the dude fucking choking or something like that. I think that was it. Have a message. Let me see. Somebody might be at my door. That's probably why. 5 minutes out. Yeah, I have somebody almost here. Let me see what we have here. Alrighty, everything's back in place. We can go ahead and put the next, the basically we'll put the drive back in. Something feels loose in there. I'm not sure if that was like, well, I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but this is what came out of here. We'll put it back. Have issues with your disk drive if you're still here? If you do, we should have extras just in case. Let me know. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, we gotta put these on. There we go. Now we have both sides back on. This console was missing one side. I probably forgot to put it on from last time. We'll go ahead and put the SSD back where it belongs. One second. Can't see good. Oh, my eyesight's playing tricks on me right now. There. And I was just getting the little spacer where it needs to go. There. I have somebody at my door. Give 1 second. Sorry. Sorry for the microphone noise. All right, that ECU actually came in for warranty. So that ECU originally came, today's warranty day, I guess. That ECU originally came in, no communication. The car didn't start, and nothing worked on the car. We restored communication, and we were able to even read everything, and everything looked like it appeared to be working on the bench. The ECU was installed on the vehicle. The car did work, did run. The communication was restored, but there's a few things that are still not working on the vehicle, like AC, that is controlled by the ECU. The customer had someone diagnose the car, and sure enough, the issue's in the ECU. So we will look at it and see what we could do. If for any reason we can't find the issue, we will then proceed with a clone, and we'll do that under warranty. The only difference is that the customer will need to source um, the ECU. He would need to source a good working ECU, and we'll clone it for him at no additional cost. Can't find the little cover for this. I usually put them right in front of me, but this one seems to have made his way somewhere. Or maybe didn't have it. Don't know. But I don't see it on my bench in front of me. It's fine. We'll continue. We got all our screws in place. Oh, actually, no, we didn't. There's one that just came off. We'll go ahead and put that one back. Okay, that screw doesn't go there. That's probably why. Probably one of these. Nope, it's not that one either. It's fine. It has the bottom ones. Okay, so let's go ahead and put it back together. Everything's on here ready. Yes, all the screws, everything's ready. So we'll go ahead and now um, put it together. Test it. Okay. There. Okay. Yeah, the port just seems a little not as secure as I like seeing them. We have blue light. Still on blue light. We got white light. We have image. Let me go ahead and grab a controller just so we can go through the menus and everything like that. Bear with me a moment. I'm just taking a look at my draft. Where the AC. I need to put the AC lower. That hits me more directly. Let me go ahead and grab a controller one moment. we're gonna do a quick inspection on this. Let me go ahead and send the link to the customer. Um, just give me a moment. This is for a SC400. I think his name was. I think his name was Tomas. So we're doing a recap on this ECU. Um, we're gonna go ahead and put it in repair in progress. And we'll just go ahead and remove it with this if we can. These are a little tight sometimes, yeah, so we might need a little bit more power here. And give me a moment while I find the right, yeah, I have it here. I know, I know this requires a little bit more power. I could see that they struggled as well. I can tell. When they try to open it, they struggled. Got a message. Let me see. I'll be on my way soon. Oh, yeah, I didn't know he was waiting. Um, yeah, okay. Have a call. I'm gonna mute for a second, so just bear with me. Can't believe I was muted all this time, but the smell is horrible. Zal, yeah, Zal info. There you go. The smell is, it's crazy, the smell. So this is somewhere around where it came out of. I can't even tell yet where what pin goes where. That's gonna be interesting when we put it back. I'm trying to, okay, there. Okay. I got a better angle and position for the board. Let's switch over. It smells so bad. Yeah, it's looking a little bad. I'm not even gonna lie. But let's see. Like I said, we have to clean up the area and see what it looks like. And again, parts of the board might come off. Do not be alarmed. But yeah, there's a lot of damage on here and a lot of cleaning that needs to be taking place. So that's where the capacitor goes in. Right here, these 2 points, negative and positive right here is clearly labeled. Like I said, after cleaning it, it looks a lot better. It doesn't look perfect, don't get me wrong, but it does look a lot more better to work with than where we started. Um, so yeah, we have to check these traces. Look like this one right here, that's green and dark underneath. We have to make sure that this trace is complete right here. And let's just do that right now. I have some messages coming in 1 second. Okay, let me look something on this IC too. That looks like it might have gotten wet. No. Oh yeah, look at it right here. So there's an issue with this IC as well. So it's not just caps anymore. We're looking at ICs that you could tell are wet. In this case, we'll have to clean this up. We'll have to make a note of it just in case if this chip is blown or anything like that. We'll clean it as best as possible. Sometimes just a good little clean, but like you can see, it's probably part of the acid that made its way over to this side, or the liquid. I don't know. The customer also said this board got liquid damage or something, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't understand what's the point of this board being conformal coating is going to be so finicky. So that will have to reflow there. These areas too right here that have a little bit of corrosion. So yeah, look, this needs reflow. This needs reflow. Mm, what else? Okay. All right. So for caps, we have the first one is 100 UF 10 volts. So let me write these down. I'm going to order some other ones with this that I need. So 100 UF 10 volts. Okay. I clean this area too right here. Where are we? This area right here. And this again has to be reflowed. Look at this. Uh, Look here, there might be a trace broken as you can see. Um, we have to test from here, from this point up here, and follow this trace to wherever it goes, and we have to make sure that we get continuity. So there's a few things. Yeah, this one is not just your simple replace this, replace that, replace that. You have to really make sure that everything is hooked up because the amount of the damage. Um, See, even the solder. Oh no, that's not solder. But here is concerning this area right here. I don't see the trace. So look, you see, we might have to do that. Scratch it up and make sure that the trace connects to where it needs to connect. It's possible they're still there. We'll check. We'll do some continuity checks and see. It goes to here, so we could literally just do this right now. Just clean up. So this is what we'll do. Meters in dial mode. Uh, there. So it's in dial mode right now, and what we're doing is the following. Where are we? Oh yeah, right here. So we're checking from here to here to check we have continuity, and we don't. 1 second. Just give me a second. I'm on a call, but yeah, I'll be back on audio in a second. But yeah, I'm here. It's normally like not like that, but I'm on a call. Just give me a moment. Alrighty, I am back. I am back. So we're just going over the places that, so far there's one trace repair that needs to be done that we confirmed that there's no continuity here. This from this point to here, there's nothing, so that's no good. We need to check from this point to wherever else, and we also need to continue checking this trace. As you can see, um, yeah, look, you see, we need to make sure that there's continuity there, and we need to follow it. We need to follow where it's going and make sure. Look, it goes to this IC. It goes to the other side of this IC somewhere. I don't know if this one or this one. We would have to check. So it's a little bit of work. It's not your typical just let me just recap. I'm holding a cap here on the top board, and I can tell already that one's bad too. Um, at least on this side, it's just that this one area that we need to look over and make sure it works. This IC has some corrosion there, as you can see. Look, I just took some black stuff off of it. We need to reflow that. So there's a little bit of work that needs to be done on here. Look, this side looks a little weird too. Just off all that from just this one leaking capacitor that goes here. Um, we also have to flip the board around, make sure that there's continuity. We gotta reflow these here. Look, there's corrosion on them. We gotta reflow that. We gotta make sure this trace is good. Look how the green stuff just came off quick, easily. So there, that actually looks good right there. But we still need to check continuity from this point to this point. We could do that right now and see. Where were we? We said, yeah, right here. Let's see it. So where are we? From here to here. We're good there. We're good. We have continuity. So you see how quick that was, how quick I'm able to determine there was continuity here. But here, we know there isn't. Where was it that we were at before? Right here, this area. Let me just push this a little forward. It's just holding the rest of the ECU in place. So right here we have nothing. Here we have nothing. From here to like here, we have to have, yeah, we have nothing there. So we have to redo this trace. It needs to be redone. I'm just going a little deeper just in case if I'm not touching it properly or something like that. From there to there, there's continuity. So this part is good. But yeah, that's it. We lose it. We lose it there. Yeah, it's completely lost there. Yeah, there's nothing, nothing. So here, it's like around there that it breaks. Right there, it like breaks. I still don't there. So basically, we need to jump from here to here. So let's mark it. So you don't have to mark it, but I'm gonna mark it just so I remember what I have to do and don't forget or anything like that. So we'll just mark it right here and right there like that. So we know basically we need to do that job right there. And we'll also mark down here the ice, anything we need to reflow. So this, I want to reflow this right here and put fresh solder. And this IC right here, these few legs that it has, one, two, and these two and this one. And let's continue looking and seeing what else. For now, we need to get the other measurements that we need. Everything else on this top board I think looks good. We do need to do a more thorough look, but for now let's get the parts we need to order or check to see if we have them. It's possible that some of the Supra components might be used on here. I need to check my orders and see. I'm not even gonna look for the capacitors. I'm gonna look for them on my receipts. So we got on here, I can't see this yet. They're Nichicon. I see 15. I see 15 UF35. Yeah. So 15 UF35 most likely is gonna be both of them. Yeah, 15 UF35. There's another one here. Okay, so we have two 15 UF35, and then we have a 10 UF50. Let me double check. Yeah, 10 UF50, and these are 15 UF35s. That's good. And then we have oh yeah, 47. Yeah, I should have some of these available. And then we have a 15. No, 47. 47 UF, and that's 63 volts. And the other one is 220 UF. Oh, they're a little different. 220 UF, and what's the volt? 16 volts. 16 volts. Okay, so we got all of those there. Oh, I see one hiding back here. Let me see. I need to try to get the reading off of this one. No, I can't see it from there. Damn, sucks. I'm gonna try to make it come off. I still can't see it. I'm just making the metal weak on the capacitor so that I can get the reading, and then later on we'll figure out how to remove the board. All right, it's 47 UF, 63 volts. So two of those, two. Okay, so we got that. We got these two. We got these. Yeah, the 15 UF. Yeah, these are two 15 UF. So we're only missing these three right here, and we're done as far as the parts that we need and the work. So we have and there's more damage here too. Let's keep that in mind. So we don't know if there's more trace repair work we needed. So right there. And again, it doesn't look as bad as the other side that we were dealing with. So let's just get this is 10 UF50. So as of now, is two of those. Yes. The next one is that one looks pretty cooked as well. Just from moving I could tell. This one's a 10 UF. How many volts? 100 UF 10 volts. 100 UF 10 volts. And this last one is 10 UF50. 10 UF50, so three of those. Somebody's outside. I'm going. Alrighty. So I'm just gonna go over the values one more time to make sure I got everything right. So we'll start off with the one on the daughter board on the top. Actually, we already removed that one. Is in our bench somewhere. I don't see it anymore, but we have it there. We have it listed. We saw it in person, that one, so we know which one goes on there. Um, and then we'll go ahead and continue checking, making sure that we have all the right values for all the components. We'll try to take a look on the microscope so we can get a better view and everything like that. Like here, that's 15 UF35, and this is 15 UF35. So two of those. Let's make sure we have two of those on the list. Yes, we have two of those. Then 10 UF. Let's see, is that the first thing we have on the list? We do 10 UF50. 10 UF50. I see one. I see two. I see three. We have three on the list for that. That's good. Then I believe we have two 47 UF63, which is the one back there. Yeah. And then there's one right here. Yes. And then there's a 220 UF 16 volts. We got that one. And then we have a 10 UF50, a 100 UF10, we got that, and then 10 UF50, 10 UF50. So we'll get a couple of these. I'll get like, I don't know, maybe like 10 of those just in case. Um, yeah. So that's gonna cover it there as far as we can go on this. I'm going to check to see if I have any of those present, but some of them I think I don't have. I have to check. I have to check. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and put the screws on. I have to call the customer and talk to him about the extra damage we have there with the trace repair. I wasn't expecting trace repair. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Um, I only quoted the cost for recapping, so we have to touch base with the customer. And also the screw that we have to take off. That's also an issue there. So we have to see. Um, we gotta see what's gonna happen there. Oh, I found the capacitor. It's 100 UF, 10 volt. I have it there. Okay, so everything's there. All right, we're going to go ahead and put the cover back on. So okay, we can put those there. This we need to get an extractor for this screw. I don't have an extractor. Um, I'm going to try again and see. But no, it's just no, is it? Give me a moment. I'm going to contact the customer, let him know what we're going on, and go from there. So just bear with me a moment. We're gonna pause for now. Um, we're going to, yeah, we're gonna. Um, oh, that's weird. I thought I sent him the link. Wait, I thought I sent him the link before when I started this repair. Am I confusing the ticket? This is the SC400 repair in progress. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, I just sent somebody else a request to pay, so I hope they don't get upset. Um, I hope they don't get upset, and I hope they don't pay. I'm not sure which ticket it was. Maybe it was the same. Let me see. Could have been the same. Okay. Oh yeah, please disregard this. Please disregard. That was for I sent the repair. I sent it to the wrong ticket initially. Um, there we requested. Let me just make sure. Mm, I don't think it's in the correct status. Hold on. Let's put it maybe in waiting for parts. Let me refresh. Oh yeah, it says pay deposit now. Okay. Okay. Let me show the customer where to pay because it's not showing it. Okay. I'm going to take a little pause. I think I'm just gonna pause. I'm not gonna stop the live. I'm just gonna pause for a moment. If I see anybody hop on, I'll hop back in. But I'm just taking a little break. Give me a moment. I'm a little tired. Rusty Russ, I'm you. Well, you already know we got the, the background going on there. So yeah, we just, working on an ABS module. Had loose pins. There's a common issue on these. Um, yeah, the drag soldering is no fun. You develop the technique, and then every time I feel like it's different that you do it. So it's like you gotta get the technique over and over, unless you always are doing it. But I feel like it's a technique that I always have to practice, and after a little bit, I get better on each job, of course. But yeah, it's basically just taking this thing apart is a mission. You have to cut through the plastic. I use that tool. I use the tool to cut through the plastic. It's like a plastic blade or something. Well, it's a knife, but it's made for plastic. It's like, wow. I seen you doing the BGA work stuff. That was awesome. Let me put this. Let me lower the volume on this. But yeah, I saw you working on some BGAs yesterday. That was cool. And 2 gallons of flux right here. Don't worry about it. I need to get the focus better. But right now we're just trying to get rid of any cold solder. Yeah, I have some RAM chips to do actually on a PS5 that I have there. It was left here for parts, and actually there's two. There's one that we never figured out. We're not sure if it's the RAM or something missing, a missing component. It's one that got liquid metal all over the board. I haven't gone back to that one. Um, I'm not sure. I might have to wait till I have one of those same boards around, or maybe now that we have the board view, flex board view, we can probably just go on that now, and it'll help us better figure out the issue. But yeah, I have one that I have to revisit there, and then we're waiting for chips on a few other, like on 3 other consoles. We're waiting for the Realtek chip for that Xbox we were working the other day. The customer wants it fully working. It's either all or nothing. I gave him an appropriate quote for the all or nothing fix, and he approved. But he wants all or nothing. If he don't get his Ethernet port, it's a no fix for him. So it's crazy that we did that all that work and we got the console to where we got it to, but no, we need to continue working on it. We'll replace the chip, brand new chip, and we also most likely gonna have to replace the port. I just haven't been able to source one. ChatGPT said to contact the coder. So when I see him or when I see Ben around, right? The coder's no, yeah, the coder's Ben, right? Is the coder Ben? I think the coder is Ben, unless I'm getting people confused. I do apologize. The coder is Phil. Oh, okay. The coder is Phil. Ben is Craft. Ben, yeah. Okay. So I don't know the coder. I've heard Dave mentioned the coder the other day, and while I was looking for an Ethernet port for Xbox Series X, um, the coder kept coming up. I need an Ethernet port for that Xbox. I'm honestly about to tell the next customer if they use the. So I don't care if he's in the UK. I'll order. I'll guess I'll have to contact him, but I can't find any here. If he could tell me, if he could, yeah, we'll have to get in contact with him because I can't find it in the US. And I'm not sure. Maybe we could just order from Mauser or something like that. I have some in my cart there that I was gonna order to see that they look very similar. I just don't know if it's the same exact one. So we're just gonna order something and try it. But I prefer to get something that I know for sure is gonna work. So if anything, we'll just order a few from him. Let's see what happens once we get that chip. I should be getting the chip. I think either tomorrow or Monday. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think by Monday we should be having that Realtek chip. You just want everything. Console Fix says sold out. Shop is that's his site. Yeah, it says sold out. I already been there. So I'll have to contact them. But yeah, I checked already. I checked there. Console Fix. But thank you. I appreciate you helping me out and giving me some information. No, no, I know which is the site. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. But yeah, gotta see maybe the angle here. Let's see where we at. We're right here. Okay, I can see better here, and I could just leave the microscope where it is. This thing is I can't have this flat, so for now we're just spreading some solder across all the legs, and then we'll pick it up. We'll drag it all the way to the bottom. We'll try to get them, yeah. We'll try to drag everything to the bottom like that. And then we'll pick it up here. That would be nice. I had one and I had already used it on another customer. And that's why you should always save your parts because that broken port, if I would have saved it, we could at least used it to test and we could have found out if it was good or not. So yeah, always save your parts. I wish I had that broken network port that I threw out that I replaced for a customer. The only issue was that it wasn't holding the cable in place, and that would have been helpful for Diag for sure. More solder. We'll see. We'll ask Dave. We'll ask Dave and see. I'll Dave, man. I owe Dave a console, man. I owe him a console. Speaking of console, I saw one in the marketplace today. No power for $100. I'll buy it. If it doesn't work, I could have it for parts. Not that I need it, but yeah, yeah. Series X. It's for Series X. Yep. Oh, this one right here. There, we'll go ahead and clean up and make sure that everything's good right here. Um, do we have here? I have some bad, I think, let's see. Let me see something. This area looks charred underneath. Let me see if it's just burnt flux. Hopefully it's just burnt flux. And yeah, that's fine. It's just burnt flux, it looks like. Let me put it flat and we look at the pins. There's one here and one here that needs attention, as you can see. So let's look at it. This one. Yep. Okay. Just have that right there. Let me see now how it looks. Can't tell if this is a bridge right here. Yeah, there's a bridge right here. Still feel like there's something there. Let me see, man. Yeah, definitely something still there. That's the part I don't like. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. This one has. See, this one has. So this is the one I want to clear right here. That's it. We're good. Oh wait, is it this one? Hold on, I think it's this one, which is not good. It's these right here, where it has one here. Let me see. Like, why can't I'm gonna have to use the yeah, I'm gonna have to use the thing. It's right there. We'll go ahead and yeah, I don't even still think it picked it up like that. I still see it. It's less. Let's see. Mm, almost. I think that's it. I think we just have a reflection left. Yeah, that's just reflection, reflection. We're good there. Right here. There. That's good. That's good. Dang, I had a quick look for a port. I'm not find. Yeah, man, they're rare. Those ports are rare for sure. It's cool, man. But thank you. I appreciate you looking. We don't even know yet if we need it. It would just be nice to get it just in case we end up doing needing it. But yeah, hopefully we'll get it fixed. Um, if not, hopefully the customer will let us rock for a little bit longer with it. Looks like something's in there, but it's not touching, so we're fine. It just might be the pad underneath. Yeah, that's good. Let me see. Yeah, that's not part of that. Yeah, that's just the pad underneath. It's like a little sideways or whatever. I don't have a Series S. I don't. And I think they are. Actually. I think they are the same. But no, I don't. I just have one Xbox for parts. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, um, let me see. I could send you some pictures of what I have of the port. Oh, it's on the board. It's on the actual Xbox. But as soon as I get a chance, I'll send you a picture so you can see if you have it. To see if it's the same. I'll take a look. But there we have it. This one's done. I just have to seal it back up and everything like that. I'm going to pause it the live for a minute. Rusty, we talk later. I'll send you the pictures over when I get a chance to see if it's the same. Okay, I am back. I'm back. I'm back. Um, this is ready. We're basically gonna seal it up and wrap it up and test it on the vehicle. This is the only thing that I found wrong with it, so I'm going to mark it ready for pickup and everything like that, and the customer can come pick this up. Give me a second. Billy. Give me a second. Let me go get the epoxy so we can go ahead and seal this up. I'm back. Hardener is not coming out. It might have gotten hard. That should be enough. We'll take one of these plastic thingies. Where are they? I always have a bunch of them right here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not what we wanted, but just take an epoxy. It's the easiest, fastest way to get this sealed up. I used to use gasket maker, but I feel like it's more messy. Doesn't seal properly. This gives you like a plastic bonding. So yeah, we'll just apply it all around. Okay. Okay. Real quick second. Oh, I just got dirty because I forget sometimes what I just did. Oh, thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Bose amplifier. Like I said, today's warranty day. I don't know what it is. There's something else coming in for warranty. This has been over. I'm pretty sure it was over 2 months ago. This is when we first started doing Bose amplifiers, and first started. That was the very first one I did. It worked. Um, those Bose amplifiers go bad from basically water getting in the inside. This is already hardening, or it's already hardened, which is even different. It's already hardened. We might have to heat it up a little bit and finish it up. I wasn't expecting it to get that hot right away. Okay, so let's heat it up a little bit so that we can put the cover on. Let me see. As honest, I think it's just coming apart. Oh, we might have to just reapply it. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna have to reapply it. It's not gonna adhere. I did not think that the epoxy was gonna seal up that fast. I guess because it was a very thin layer. Yeah, that sucks. At least it's coming out easily. We're not. It's not giving us too much of a fight. Yeah, this I'm gonna have to do it later. It's getting really annoying, and that's why sometimes I stay away from automotives. I'm not sure. We should probably have about an hour in already. So, alrighty, we're gonna put this away. I'm going to seal it at another time. For now, we would just place it right here. Um, there, we'll probably just put that aside there for now. I'm gonna call it for today. We have a Bose amplifier on the way, but we're not gonna do that today. We're gonna call it. And guys, we'll be back on tomorrow. Um, any drop-offs are welcome. We'll still receive drop-offs and everything like that. But I think we're gonna call it with the stream today a little early. We're already 8 hours in. So thanks everybody for coming, and we'll see you